your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples and ashrams from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with Mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as Mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Bhava means attitude. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Sorry for the technical glitch. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras in the temples as deities, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras or the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifest Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the superconscious energy, the deity, reflects the superconscious energy and the manifestation of that particular energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create a deep and powerful superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan also awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the Darshan, our whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic records? Akashic records and readings are not just some predictions, but they are readings from the cosmic archives. In the dimension of beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. It is only in the dimension of time stands the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happening, happened, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in it. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. And in 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, at the age of 10, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. And on 24th of May 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. And in 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we are looking at the photographs of the Guru Parampara, the lineage of Gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha. And here we are looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
Coronation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda Paramashivam in 2002 founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetha, 4th November 2002. 2004 declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetha, 1st January 2004. 2004 incumbent emperor of Suryavansha Sarangi Samrajyam of Suryavansha lineage, 31st December 2004. Founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham at age 24, 4th November 2002. This is the groundbreaking ceremony. Declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapeetham at age 26, 1st January 2004. Incumbent emperor of the Suryavansha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavansha lineage at age 26. Coronation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda Paramashivam 2007 declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. 2007 declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. 2012 coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state, and the monastic kingdom, 27th April 2012. Reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham at age 29. This is 2007. Present to 2013. Officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. 2013 declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. 2014 coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
Here we are looking at the photographs taken during the coronation as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. Here are the pictures taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadi Kulam. Here is the lineage of Gurus of the Tirvarur Adinam, and these are the lineage of Gurus of the Panchanadi Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Palada Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adipita Kuladamata. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs at the age of 36. Next, we are going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food and medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored 3,300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded.
Global initiatives established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaves, scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Revered as most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world. Read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. Respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, acclaimed as the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine.
The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. He is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries, and also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world. He is also the reviver and founder of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. Next, we are going to be learning about the Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus powers. Manifesting powers and Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Shaktis happen on the path of enlightenment.
The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in the extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from your enlightenment path. The Shaktis Paramashiva manifests. Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Durubhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace of all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic Shaktis and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened masters. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Please stay tuned to find out more about that.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth, which is the jnana when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the signs of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So there was a very beautiful video on the signs of initiation. Now we are going to look at how this power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagmas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and an exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So we will now be manifesting the power of body scanning, and all of you who are watching us live can volunteer in this power manifestation. You can either of our social media platforms Put down a message that you'd like to experience the power of body scanning. While you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for this particular segment of the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 55. The verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tattvani Nilayam Dhyattvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Apta Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Teriyar to his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Teriyar. Atma Pramana accounts from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life, time-tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of the medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We have volunteer Murali who is asking for this power of body scanning. So I will now be manifesting the power. We'll start by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and then we'll reveal whatever Swamiji showed me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So what Swamiji revealed is that overall you have a very healthy body, especially that you are doing the spiritual routine every day. You have a very healthy body. Swamiji also revealed for you to start doing the Nirahara Samyama so that you can prepare yourself for the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3 program. And by doing that, you will see that you take the power manifestation that you are going through at this given point in time. You will see that you start expressing more and more powers and you experience a deeper experience of these superconscious vibrations. So that is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was shared. So with that, we're coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of power manifestation and body scanning, and we'll move on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about how the worshipping divine as a feminine is a very unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We're going to see how Devi Parashakti herself is manifested through the embodied form that is the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to see about how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. We're going to have the revelation of the Devi Parashakti also. Let us enter into the segment now. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is this sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition is gave is lost, then just if this one sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be brought back because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed a Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I have carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. From the very statement of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can understand one thing that the whole Vedic tradition is centered on this one tradition, which is worshipping divine as a sacred feminine, Devi worship. Because this whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is centered on this as being this Devi worship as being a secret seed for the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even if everything what Vedic tradition is gave is lost, as we see, Hinduism has stood for many years, and we have went through so much of persecution and genocide. We have lost everything. From the statement of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is said we can revive everything back just if we keep this one sampradaya, the worshipping divine as the sacred feminine, the Devi worship. We kept alive, everything can be brought back. He also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth achieved that the ultimate consciousness, the Brahman, without worshipping the Devi, the sacred feminine. From the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also we can understand, we can know that the first intra he has called, the darshan he had, all are Devi based, mother based. The other one incarnation is Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, a great avatar who lived in the 1836 to 1886. He also said that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He also added with a beautiful description of the house queen. Even though a husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or who are closer, the people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach, they get the key and achieve the ultimate. Here, let us see the Dhyana Sloka of the Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Sloka from the Leda Sahasranam is beautifully described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. It is translated as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. It also added, saying, I meditated on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for rays, and she is self within me. This Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam is beautifully described about the manifestation of the Devi Parashakti and how we can meditate on the Devi Parashakti's form also. So, who is Devi Parashakti? Let us understand now. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. She is not just a mother for beings of this planet. She is the mother for the very universe itself. It is out of her cosmic womb. The billions and billions of universe is comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang itself and the black hole also is going on. She is a source Shakti, source energy from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to emerge. Now, out of our extreme love and compassion, as we are relating Devi Parashakti as the cosmic mother, as her out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, healings, blessings, and she is revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. From the statement of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, that he said that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can touch. Same way here, only as she holds the key to reach the Brahman, only she can give us the experience of Paramashivoham itself, as she is doing it now. As we all know, Devi is continuously revealing many of the people's past so that they can remove the karma from their life and giving us the best solution in the present moment so that they can align their whole biology, not only the body, mind, and consciousness, very level of super consciousness into the cosmic consciousness and delivering many spiritual truths for the betterment of each one of our futures. Now, let us understand the introduction of Devi in the words of Devi herself. Here, Devi has manifested through the embodied form as an Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the words of Devi herself, she beautifully explained about how she manifested through the embodied form with her extreme love and compassion. Let us watch this video now.
எழுந்து இறையனா ஓம் 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 ஆய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன் மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us understand what Devi has revealed about her manifestation and through the embodied form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with a great compassion. I am blessing, listen, people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to.
Yes. Welcome back. Sorry for technical glitch. Let's continue the segment now. So, as we are saying about how Devi herself is manifested out of her extreme love and compassion through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value, it can be any value also. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. After darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling that really she is there. You will not take the Devi's Bhavasamaya Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behaviors. So here, a small pictorial presentation, how you can prepare the items to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process, wonderful spiritual practice, the Panchabhuta Yoga, to prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive the blessing of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video now.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. do this Panjabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your conscious I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. We apologize for the delay in the program. And we have some exciting news for all of you. We will be having the live darshan and satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting shortly. So now, many of us were able to watch the webinar over the weekend where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the secrets of time, of linear time, of vertical time and circular time. And time is understood when it's understood in the dimension of length. It is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years in the past, 10,000 years in the future. It is just a mere calendar used to document the history, and that's all. And then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed time that's understood in the level of breadth, which is a little bit more than the level of length. It is the pancham. So where the idea of the linear movement of time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala or how the stars are perceived in the Bhumandala. That is understanding about time in the breadth level. Now, let us understand about time in the depth level as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed. Understanding time in the depth level is astrology, the movement of the planets. Aditya, the Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These are the 9 Graha movements and the 12 Rashis, their impacts, and the 28 nakshatras and their influence. So in today's segment, we're going to be going and understanding a little bit more about the Navagrahas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually revealed during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings about the Navagrahas and how many people are feeling stuck during this pandemic because of the Navagrahas. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Devi Parashakti, also revealed the solution for feeling stuck. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, all doshas are nothing but the incompletions you carry. If you find the root pattern from where the snake fear started and complete that root pattern, you will be free from the Naga dosha. All doshas are nothing but our incompletions. And the solution for the feeling stuck during the pandemic is completing with the Navagrahas and praying to the Navagrahas. Completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, Shani dosha, Rahu dosha, or any astrological doshas, the Vasu doshas. You will be relieved from all doshas just by completion. Just through completion, sit and practice. And of course, the Guru's grace is the easiest and fastest path to complete completion. And this is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has come down as the avatar, and it has been blessing us, attending to us, guiding us, and ultimately taking complete care of each and every one of us. And in the Guru Gita, it describes the fate of unfinished tasks. And in this verse, it describes repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of the astrological influence of the 9 planets is diminished, and unfinished tasks become easy to complete. So now let us understand a little bit about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings about the Navagrahas and the impact of the Navagrahas during this pandemic. So first, let's watch the video of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the Navagrahas.
Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Yes, so let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations. Devi revealed Tadastu, meditate on the Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in the life due to the pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas. Connect with the Navagrahas. Pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected, sitting with us all over the world. Listen, I am seeing continuously everywhere people feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation. Wherever you are stuck, it is because of pralaya. Pralaya gives you delusion, wrong direction, makes you feel stuck. This pralaya will make you feel your very womb as a prison. The power of this pralaya will break your mind, crush your being, to the extent that you will start feeling your very womb like a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to the Navagrahanayaki Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas. all the grievances will leave. The power of the Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of this Navagraha Suktam. Anne Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Naik will manifest in all of you for the great grace of the Navagrahas to overflow in all of us. She will do good grace. I'm bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti, in the form of the Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace as Sarva Mangalamai, as Sarva Mangala Swarupini, clearing all the Graha doshas, entering your being in the form of the Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness in the form of you from Maya, in the form of the Navagraha Suktam, doing all goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I'm giving goodness, I'm bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avataraya. So many people have been feeling stuck during this pandemic, during Pralaya, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even most recently revealed about how the brain fog that is created, about the effects of the brain fog that is created that makes you feel stuck in the life. And Devi Parashakti so beautifully revealed in this revelation that just praying, meditating upon the Navagrahas can release you from this feeling of being stuck. So now let us understand a little bit about the Navagrahas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recently revealed about the Navagrahas in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recently revealed about the Navagrahas during the webinar over the weekend about how the Navagrahas are the understanding time in the depth dimension. So let's learn a little bit about the Navagrahas. Here's one of the shlokas for the Navagrahas. And there have been many, many Puranic references for the Navagrahas and how they impact one's destiny. So there have been many stories in the Mahabharata, Brahmanda Purana, Matsya Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, the Linga Purana, the Kurma Purana, and the Garuda Purana, the Vayu Purana, and the Bhavashya Purana. All of these have shown how the Navagrahas actually impact one's destiny. And while Maharishi Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's birth, Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out the astral landscape leading up to the start of the Great Mahabharata War. These details have now proved extremely useful as we seek to ascertain possible dates for the key events of the Ramayana Mahabharata. So now let's look at some of these references from our Puranas about the impact of the Navagrahas. So let's first look at the story of Ravana and how Ravana was impacted by the Shani Graha. So in the Ramayana, it highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie face down on the steps of his throne. So in order for Shani to have an impact upon Ravana, he must be facing him. So even Shani could not cast a spell upon him, and he was unable to face him. So it was then that Narada had come and played his Leela. Narada came to Ravana and mockingly told him that the latter had no guts to face the Navagrahas, and that is why he made them lie face down. This pricked Ravana's pride and Ravana ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their back. And this enabled Shani to cast his spell on Ravana and set in motion the events that brought about his downfall, paving the way for the final battle with Rama. So now another very significant reference for the impacts of the Navagrahas, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just most recently revealed during the webinar, is the story of from the Mahabharata about how Bhagavan Shri Krishna had actually realigned the the day of Amavasya in order for the defeat of the Kauravas in the hands of the Pandavas to give favor to the Pandavas. So let's look at this story a little bit more. Dronacharya once asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and was the youngest of the Pandavas. And he said that Sahadeva was an astrologer and that he would be the right person to consult in order to find the right date for when the war should start, such that it would be in favor of the Kauravas. So Duryodhana was surprised, but he asked Dronacharya how he could ask his enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform a Durga Puja to win the war. So Dronacharya said that Sahadeva would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. So the teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke only truth and always that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. And the following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished his puja, and he said to Sahadeva, although that they were foes, he trusted Sahadeva as an astrologer by speaking and to be a man of dharma, and that he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana asked Sahadeva to consult the almanac, the Panchang, and to specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory for the Kauravas. So Sahadeva readily looked into the Panchang almanac and made some calculations and gave his prediction to Duryodhana. He said that the following Amavasya, the day of the moon, which would fall in just 2 days, was an auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja and to commence the war, as that would guarantee Duryodhana's victory. And Duryodhana was very pleased. And after thanking Sahadeva, he returned to his own army command center. So when Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and the Pandavas had found out about what Sahadeva had done, they were not particularly upset at Sahadeva, but they knew that something had to be done. So they very well knew that Duryodhana was very treacherous in his qualities and that Sahadeva was a man of character and was true to his Jyotishastra, or the knowledge of astrology. So what would the Pandavas do? Of course, they went and consulted their guru, their good friend, Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And of course, Bhagavan Shri Krishna had come up with a brilliant solution to give for their great problem. So after a while, Bhagavan Krishna smiled and with a twinkle in his eye, said that he had thought of something. Bhagavan asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and Nakula to not reveal his plan to Sahadeva. And so the following morning, Bhagavan Krishna led the Pandavas apart from Sahadeva to the riverside in order to perform the Tarpanam, or the oblations to their forefathers. And Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Krishna why he wanted them to perform the ritual a day before Amavasya, or the new day. And Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to just trust him and follow his commands. So the Pandavas started performing the Tarpanam for their forefathers, their ancestors, and this perplexed all the gods in heaven. The gods discussed amongst themselves, trying to figure out what was going on. And of course, the two main gods involved in Amavasya are Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan. And so they immediately rushed Bhagavan Krishna to ask him what was happening. They asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing that when it was not Amavasya yet. Bhagavan Krishna, again with a twinkle in his eye, said that it was certainly not Amavasya before Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan appeared before him to ask him this question. But since the two appeared together with each other before him, they were conjunct and it was Amavasya day. Amavasya was declared and the war started. Bhagavan Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma of being an honest astrologer, and yet started the war at a time that was inauspicious, unfavorable for the Kauravas. And this is the Godayana Vasya, which is an extra moon day that occurs in Chaturdashi, or a day before the actual day. So for Krishna, the whole cosmos readjusted its planetary position and the day became Amavasya. So only an incarnation has this power over the cosmos, because the space of oneness that an incarnation is established in. So Arunagiri Yogeshwara has also demonstrated this in the life of the Supreme Pontiff by bringing down the planets to teach astrology to him. And this, we will be hearing a little bit about this from the Supreme Pontiff shortly. And so not only in the Puranic references, but even in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also demonstrated this power of oneness over the celestial bodies by delaying the sunrise. So now let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself describing about how Arunagiri Yogeshwara brought down the Navagrahas, the planets, in order to teach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about astrology. So let us watch that video now.
Now let me come back to the story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you. I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on, can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area for all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagrahavana, Nakshatravana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects, and you will be only blessed and supported, and blessings will be showered on you. Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to viewers. So now that you have understood a little bit about how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself experienced the Navagrahas, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, literally brought the Navagrahas down to planet Earth and was able to teach the knowledge of astrology to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this weekend's webinar actually revealed how knowledge becomes power. As far as the experience of time and cognition of time, the moment you understand its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence, this knowledge liberates you. Knowledge is power. So when we heard about how Krishna had changed the entire course of events of the Mahabharata war, it was just the knowledge that Bhagavan Krishna had about the time in the depth dimension. He just manipulated it and manifested what he wanted. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the webinar revealed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will give the knowledge about the time, the dimension of time itself. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about how time in the length dimension is just a calendar, our calendar time, just our regular chronological time. Time in the breadth dimension is, again, panchang, and time in the depth dimension is the knowledge of astrology. Now, time in the time dimension is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing about in this upcoming Paramashivoham program on March 1st. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave just a small glimpse of it during this webinar and revealed that that time in the dimension of time means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubt, your self-hatred, your self-denial. Understand time in its time dimension itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed. The Trishul is the vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes a vertical dimension of time. The Prabhavali, the circle behind Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava, symbolizes the circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure, you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth again and again, same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes this brain fog. So we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that moving out of this circular dimension of time will move us out of this brain fog. Vertical dimension of time removes this brain fog. Brain fog is the blind spots, the delusions in our life. Feeling stuck is nothing but this brain fog. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about this feeling of being stuck when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about the Navagrahas and how they make us feel stuck. It's because of this brain fog that is created because of the circular dimension of time. So you know you don't like breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines as brain fog. So you have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipment. You have the power of greed. Power of greed makes yourself greedy or making others greedy about something. You have the power of making yourself frightened, or you can make someone else frightened. It is a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. This is also a power. So if you forget all of these possibilities, these choices that you have, that feeling of being stuck, this is the brain fog that is created. So not using all of these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering to have all these choices is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from brain fog. The circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, tiring, boring, circular motion of life, getting stuck in this rut. So your life is, if it is the CCTV video recorded for 1 year, only less than that, then 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to the restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to the office, to the way you come back to bed or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with brain fog. This is that circular time. Getting stuck in that circular time is brain fog. So 90% of the time in our life, we are stuck in this brain fog. You will understand very seriously why you are having this deep feeling of being stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time. Having a breakthrough, going from different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. The more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities and choices in your life. It removes this boredom. So the Supreme Pontificism revealed about how the moment you start inspiring yourself, inspiring others, it opens up so many possibilities inside of you and the choices inside of your life. It removes this boredom. So this Paramashivoham, this coming Paramashivoham level 3 will be, the Supreme Pontificism himself will be giving us this experience of vertical time zones and moving us out of this circular motion time where we're stuck in this brain fog. Just from the initiation, from the avatar, we will be able to experience vertical time zones and move out of the circular motion of time. So if you would like to register, you can go ahead and visit paramashivoham.org and register yourself today and learn more about what the Supreme Pontificism will be gifting during this Paramashivoham level 3.
Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So Supreme Quantum revealed about how circular time makes us feel stuck. The memories, the patterns, the ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death, just repetition, repetition, repetition. And many of us have been feeling stuck during this pralaya, feeling this brain fog during this pralaya. So let's look at some of the different ways that people have experienced feeling stuck, whether it's in the increase in divorce rates, the decrease in pregnancies, the loss of jobs, suicidal rate increase, and the number of people who are unable to buy homes. So first, let's look at some of the research which has been published about why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces. This was published in BBC News, and it states that divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationship experts warn that the pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked just yet. So for other couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in the breakups. So the British law firm Stewart's has also shown that there has been a very drastic rise in divorce rates, and they've logged a 122% increase in inquiries about divorce between July and October compared with the same period last year. And the spike in search for online advice has increased 34% has also increased, and 34% has been increased in the sale of basic divorce agreements. So this is just one way that many people are feeling stuck in their relationship. So for other couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a major role in breakups. But relationship experts believe that even strong couples who weren't facing problems before the pandemic and avoided major shifts in household health or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away the well-established routine that offered comfort, stability, and rhythm. And this was explained by Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council of Psychotherapy. So, and there has been a word coined for this feeling of being stuck during this pandemic. This is called languishing, and this is the latest COVID buzzword. So languishing is the latest COVID buzzword as people feel stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. And this languishing is the void between depression and flourishing. And this is just basically the absence of well-being, according to psychologist Adam Grant. So languishing is the neglected middle child of mental health, according to Wharton School professor at the University of Pennsylvania. And it's the void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have symptoms of mental health or mental illness, but you're not exactly the picture of mental health either. You're not functioning at full capacity. So this has also been described as devoid of positive emotion towards life and is not functioning well, either psychologically or socially. And languishes are neither mentally ill nor mentally healthy. Instead, they're stuck in the purgatory between the two and at risk of moving towards mentally ill without further intervention. So again, just feeling stuck, going in the circular motion and experiencing that brain fog, as Supreme Quantum described. So here's more. People magazine has also published about this feeling of being stuck during this pandemic. And in other ways that many people have been feeling stuck is it has been shown in the decline in pregnancy rate due to this pandemic. Fewest births in the past 35 years have been reported. This has been studied by Brookings Institution think tank, which estimates that 300,000 fewer babies born in 2021. So, and it was reported also in Time magazine that women are deciding not to have babies because of this pandemic. And this is unfortunately not good for anyone. And more news reports that maybe there's a baby bust in the US, not as US birth rates fall during the pandemic. So in US, in this article, it states that in the US, births have been falling for nearly a decade. And 2019 saw the fewest number of births in 35 years, but the final number of 2020 would slip even lower. And as we stated earlier, there is an estimated 300,000 fewer babies that were expected in 2021. And this is, it comes as the pandemic has created a very turbulent labor market and has disproportionately hurt working women. Last year, women slightly outnumbered men in the workforce, but their labor labor market participation has now dropped to 57%, the lowest since 1988, according to National Women's Law Center. So Devi Parashakti also revealed about the cascading effects of the pandemic. So Devi Parashakti keeps reminding human civilization that the effect of COVID-19 has not just stopped with people losing their life and livelihood, its irreversible effects on health, but also its effect on the livelihood of people. This effect is felt in our economy, mental health, and the social structure, as we are experiencing many shifts in social structure. So let's just look at some of the ways the pandemic has impacted us as a society. There has been 50% of students are affected by school closures, and 30%, there's been a decrease of 30% of investments in clean energy transition since the onset of the pandemic. And it's expected that 135 million people will be pushed into poverty by 2030, purely because of this pandemic. And in other ways, people have been experiencing feeling stuck is mainly in the labor market, job market. 81 million jobs have been lost due to COVID-19, and this has created serious turmoil in the Asia Pacific labor market. And there's also been a decrease in US residential real estate markets. So here we can see just a little bit from the International Labor Organization, which has reported a decrease in the increase in the loss of jobs due to the pandemic. And here we've seen how the real estate market is also affected. According to the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, the impact of COVID-19 on the residential real estate market has also been very drastic. The COVID-19 pandemic significantly affected the US residential real estate market during the spring months, and because of health concerns, stay-at-home orders, and economic uncertainty, many metro areas experienced a noticeable drop in home sales. In April and May, nationwide home sales dropped to their lowest levels since the housing and financial crisis that began in 2007, but improved. And people, of course, have been experiencing the effects of the pandemic and this feeling of being stuck in that has greatly impacted the mental health of people. It was reported in the Pan American Health Organization and the World Health Organization that COVID-19 pandemic has exacerbated suicide risk factors. And, there has been a 51% increase in emergency department visits for suspected suicide attempts among US girls between ages 12 and 17. And this, so even young people are experiencing the effects of this pandemic. So now let us look at the revelation on the solution for feeling stuck during the pandemic as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So Devi reveals that meditating on Navagrahas, praying to the Navagrahas, will release us from this feeling of being stuck. So let's look at some of the science-based benefits of meditation as published in Health. According to this article, it states that it reduces stress, it controls anxiety, it promotes emotional health, it enhances self-awareness, it lengthens the attention span, it may reduce age-related memory loss, it can generate kindness, it may help fight addictions, it improves sleep, it helps it decrease the blood pressure, and it is easily accessible. So another study by Cambridge University Press also reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19, and in Everyday Health is also much about prayer and spirituality and how it protects the emotional health by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support, by lifting the spirit, by helping people to the business. So the Supreme Pontificalism himself has directly revealed about the impacts of meditation and the effects of meditation, how powerful meditation is. So let us watch Supreme Pontificalism, the studies, the research that have been conducted on Supreme Pontificalism itself and how it impacts, how meditation impacts.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. Basically evokes pleasure. If you eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure, it's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine. Smile. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, now that we've understood the benefits of meditation, let us understand what the Supreme Pontiff himself has revealed about prayer and how prayer can be the best stress buster.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities, is the best stress buster. touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
Excuse me. So now let us understand how the planets, how the Navagrahas actually affect us. Of course, we know according to Vedic astrology that Navagrahas have a deep impact on our life and our decisions, how we feel, and many of the our experiences as well. But let's see what modern science has understood about how humans are affected by the planetary position. So planets affect the electromagnetic waves, which has been scientifically proven. And brain waves are a form of electromagnetic waves and hence are affected with the change in planet positions. So according to a research study published in March of 1951, an American radio engineer, John H. Nelson, discovered that there was a degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to different positions of planets at different angles. Now, what do radio waves have to do with humans? Well, radio waves are a form of electromagnetic waves, and human brain also emits electromagnetic waves, which are known as brain waves. So both radio waves and brain waves are a form of electromagnetic waves. And here, brain waves are a weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. But brain waves don't have any interference with radio waves, which are stronger than brain waves. Now we've seen that if certain positions of planets in space can cause disruption in the propagation of radio waves, then it can also affect human beings as well and brain waves as well. Dr. Percy Seymour, a British astrophysicist and astronomer, has stated that the revolving planets play a very important role in the development of the human fetus and in brain development as well. And we've also observed how revolving planets orchestrate solar activity and geomagnetism. So it is observed that the magnetic field of Earth changes daily and seasonally, and this fluctuation in geomagnetism does have an effect on the brain. Thus, the geomagnetism plays a major role in brain and body development of the human fetus and has an effect on different organisms as well. So the revolving planets cause solar activity, which causes geomagnetism. So therefore, solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences all biological organisms, including human beings. And it is observed that solar activity is caused by the alignment of planets. Thus, the planets play a major role in brain and body development of the human fetus. And the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, as we've seen, the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly, thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum and its similar ways during brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and in similar locations on Earth. According to Dr. Harold Esper, a professor of anatomy at Yale Medical School, he states that complex magnetic fields not only establish the pattern of human brain at birth, but also regulate and control it throughout life. So these are just a few of the ways in which the modern science has understood about how the planets affect human beings and how the planets affect the development of the human fetus and the human brain. So now let us understand a little bit more about the Navagrahas and how they impact us according to Vedic astrology. So Nava means 9, and so Nava means 9 and Graha means planets. As per Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives, and the position of a planet at the time of human birth will have an influence on his actions and reactions to different situations in life. So every life as it is has its own ups and downs. When there's improper planetary alignment for an individual, it is called a dosha, or the negative influence. So due to the Navagraha doshas, people fall into depression and certain low moods. And this low period may also last for some period based on the power of the planets. So this can be averted with intelligence and connecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrances in life and to bestow tremendous peace and success in life. So you may have noticed how the moon rose in the first half of the month during Purnima, and the waves in the ocean rise and their aggression subsides as we approach the no moon day or the Amavasya day. During this, the Vedic science, according to this Vedic science, these planets and their positions will have an influence on the human body and mind. So each Navagraha, each Graha works for our enlightenment, whether it's Surya, Chandra, Mangal, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, or Ketu. Each of these Navagrahas actually work for our enlightenment. So let's look at each of these Navagrahas and how they impact us. Aditya, or the sun, promotes strength and courage, health and prosperity, and the relief from chronic diseases. So Chandra, or the moon, is also immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality. And it's an excellent control over emotions and keeps your inner space in coolness. Angarakan, or Mars, is a protector of Dharma and he controls the muscular system of the body and the circulatory system. Buddha, or Mercury, is the planet which relieves us from diseases related with the nervous system and the body functions, and he also grants wisdom, commercial success, and growth. Guru, or Jupiter, is the master of all the grahas, and Shukra, or Venus, it symbolizes love and passion. He is a giver of wealth, fortune, luxury, living, and more. And if positioned well in one's horoscope, you can benefit and experience great fortune in your life. And Shani, or Saturn, is very instrumental for reducing the intensity of hardship caused by adversities. And Rahu, or demon's head, when Rahu is affected once one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. And Ketu, or the demon's tail, is the representation of the karmic collection, both good and bad, and spirituality and supernatural influences. So these are the 9 navagrahas and their impacts on human beings. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has also revealed about the navagrahas in more depth. The moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at the time gets printed in the consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system. So the astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during the time of your birth. So based on that, the Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. So you need to understand that not the exact incidents of your life can be predicted, because you do have some freedom. You have the freedom to decide whether to sit here or whether to sit there, read this or read that, but the major course of events of your life can be predicted. And astrology, or the Jyotisha, the science of navagrahas, has manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages, the rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realms of names and forms. They could feel and express the subtle reality that exists behind the cosmic phenomenon. And as such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planet and the stars, the macrocosm, and worshipped the cosmic powers within themselves, the microcosm, as powers of their very being. By concentrating intensely on the sun and other planets, they understood the movement of the life force in their body. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movements of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light. So the major course of life, if you will, get light or not, can be predicted. The principles can be predicted, not the policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance in your life. Intelligence to take decisions and the acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a seeker should have a basic knowledge about his horoscope. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed many powerful concepts about the navagrahas in the courtyard sessions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that basic misinterpretations of the grahas, which all human beings have, is that some grahas do good, some don't. For example, many are afraid of the 7.5 years of Shani transition and the Rahu effect. Some believe that Shukra will do good for life and bring wealth, etc. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that the basis on which all grahas function is to lead the human being to experience Paramashivoham, to experience enlightenment. So if a person is suffering from a pattern long enough, then the grahas intervene and give life situations where they are forced to break the pattern and to move towards Paramashivoham. So Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed that Shani, Rahu, Ketu, Make one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. Shukra will shower you, but will rule you with fear, and Buddha will intensify the effect of the graha in which he joins. So listening to the Guru shields one from the impacts of the Navagrahas and the Navagraha doshas. That's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the grahas will have an effect on us, because he is taking us to the sweetest, most easiest path to experience Paramashivoham. As long as we are integrated to him, the grahas will not have an effect on us. And Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff, has shared that if we are stuck in a pattern for a long time, unable to break it because of our non-listing space, then it is time for the grahas to handle us. So let us listen to a little bit more from the Supreme Pontiffism about the Navagrahas and the spiritual alchemy of the Navagraha Mandala and the influence of the Navagrahas on our enlightenment.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 color. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are Trikalas. In the Trikala means is in the form of Navagrahas in the form of symbol, and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3 layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimension. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand, this represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form, and mantra form. All 3 are there. It can be considered as deity, and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there is no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be rude shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it'll keep you in the space of completion with grahas. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, now that we've understood about the impact of the Navagrahas and how the Navagrahas affect us, how we can benefit from praying and meditating upon the Navagrahas as revealed by Devi Parashakti, and how we can come out of this brain fog, this feeling of being stuck during this pandemic, during this pralaya. So now that we have understood Devi Parashakti's revelations about the Navagrahas, how we can move out of this feeling of being stuck, let us now get ready to watch the satsang, a live satsang of the Supreme Pontiff himself. We'll be we'll be entering into that satsang very shortly after a quick break.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nityanandeshwari Paramashivoshakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessing. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, all the living and practicing Hindus all over the world, and the dignitaries, statesmen who are here today, Mr. Bol Akum Deng, Director of Communications, Office of Vice President representing South Sudan, Miss Gracie Romera, Chief of Staff, Senate of Dominican Republic representing Dominican Republic. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even his people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason, or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe, has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism pushes, drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. Anybody who has a background in Vedas, Ayurveda, these three fields, Veda, Ayurveda, Yoga, if you have a knowledge, basic knowledge, you will see I am just cutting across all the three layers, all the three knowledge and revealing these truths. Listen. The cosmos, skin, time, how you inhale and exhale through your skin decides your aging or anti-aging. You can see I am continuously anti-aging, means growing younger and younger. The more and more years pass, the more and more my ability to be in samadhi and manifest the higher and higher energies and dimensions is exploding. My performance is increasing. Age is neither tiring nor boring or frustrating. It's only making me more and more younger, excited, healthy, active, energetic, alive. I'm actually feeling excited. Constantly to do what I was doing for last 40 years. At least last 25 years we have a document. The same type of webinars, classes, initiations, spiritual work. We have 25 years of photographic, videographic documents available. And still I may be doing 100 more years, at least. Maybe more, but at least 100 more years. But I am not at all feeling tired or bored or even thinking that, oh, same thing I have to do again, 100 more years. No, I am only more excited. How many more new things I am going to bring it out to the world? Just because of this one secret. Listen to this secret. I know the consciousness goes on rejuvenating the skin of the cosmos called time. That rejuvenated skin time is entering into my skin and constantly rejuvenating me. Listen. Your yesterday morning 4 o'clock and today morning 4 o'clock is not same. Stop getting this idea of monotonous. There is nothing called monotonous. Every second, the skin of the cosmos called time is fresh and it enters into your skin, makes it fresh. I constantly inhale the cosmos skin through my skin, cosmos's nervous system into my nervous system. You can use the word cosmos or God, Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's skin is time. Constantly inhale Paramashiva's skin into your skin. Paramashiva's nervous system is space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. Listen. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Next is consciousness. Consciousness of Paramashiva and consciousness of you is one and the same. Be very clear. How much you are alive with your liveliness, your feeling of your aliveness, with that, if you try to grasp, understand the liveliness of Paramashiva, that's enough. You do not need to worry that you don't understand Paramashiva, you don't manifest Paramashiva. No. If you want 20-inch biceps, it's not that it's going to happen in one day. You first start building your biceps, and that muscle which you built helps you to lift more weight, and you lift more weight and build the muscles more. Same way, with your available consciousness, you try to contemplate, grasp, cognize, meditate on Paramashiva how much you can. When Paramashiva's consciousness starts triggering your consciousness, his space triggers your nervous system, his time triggers your skin. Simply you manifest him in your day-to-day life. Listen. I'll give you an example. If you throw a stone, with the basic Newton's law, the theories of physics, you will know with what force you threw the stone up and how it will take the curve and how it will land. But while the stone is in the air, if there is one more intervention happens on that stone, one more push through air blower or something, then naturally the stone will not come down as we predicted. It will go through another cycle. Same way, your age, your health, your ups and downs can be intervened, altered, changed corrected, completed, totally rewritten by intervention of Guru's initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, energy darshan. Understand? My intervention in your life is consciousness of Paramashiva intervening into your consciousness, and the space of Paramashiva manifesting in your nervous system, skin of Paramashiva manifesting in your time. I tell you, simple few truths I'll reveal. Listen. I have so many things to narrate. Simple. If you have the ability to handle your hunger related pattern, it will be so easy for you to handle time. If you have the ability to handle the pressures or ups and downs created by your hormones, it will be so easy for you to handle your inner space. If you have the ability to handle the fear of expansion, everyone is afraid of expansion. If you are able to handle the fear of expansion, Paramashiva's consciousness will just manifest in you. We are greedy of expansion one side. Deep down, we are also afraid of expansion. That is why whenever I pour initiation and Shaktipada in you, within next 48 hours, you try to come down and catch hold of the same old, small, silly, street fights. It's not even like a materialistic desire. Actually, your materialistic desires are not wrong. But you always want to live in conflict. You feel you should have materialistic desires and it should not be fulfilled easily, and you should go on be blaming someone for that not getting fulfilled. You enjoy these conflicts and conflict-centric life. That is where the whole mess is. I am telling you. Stop enjoying this conflict-centric life. In any field, the consciousness of Paramashiva can manifest intensely, ferociously, life in you spontaneously. Understand? Again, I wanted to remind you, a person under oath cannot lie. I am under cosmic oath. All the gods and goddesses of KAILASA are watching me right now, this moment, I have no right to blabber. I can't take your time for granted. I have to be absolutely integrated to your time, because for your boss, your time is money. For me, your time is your life. If you are coming and sitting with me, I know you are giving your life to me. So I have to make your life productive for you, useful for you. Whether I smile at you, love you, teach you, initiate you, hug you, in any way, whatever I do, I have to make your life productive, because you are not giving just your time. You sitting with me is giving your life. Understand? This basic few cognitions which I am saying today, just remember them for today's initiation. That is enough for me. And I don't expect you to remember all these great truths forever. I am a very practical person, and I know you guys don't remember. Listen, and I know you guys don't remember. And I am okay about it. I am not a person who has a high expectation. I have confidence on my physical health, mental stamina, conscious powerfulness, and I'll continue to sit with you and continue to remind you, awaken you, enlighten you. Because I am confident about my abilities to initiate you. I make your work a lot easier, and I do not expect you to have a high standards. Understand one thing. The whole humanity is suffering when it tries to classify others as good people and bad people. There is only two categories: integrated people, non-integrated. That's all. There is no good, bad. If somebody is absolutely integrated to money, even if he becomes doctor, he will be bad doctor, but that is not the that's not his problem. What to do? He is highly integrated to money. So he should have gone into the field of making money. A person who is highly integrated to health and non-violence and life positive should become a doctor. It is like you can't judge people as good, bad. You can only understand people as integrated, non-integrated. So, if you want to solve all human relationships related problems, the problems related to human relationships, if you want to solve, start categorizing people based on integrity. Hey, this person is this much integrated, this much non-integrated, this much integrated, this much non-integrated. He is integrated to this, he is integrated to that. Think in that language, you will be successful. I tell you, I have handled millions of people from multiple cultures. even now, continuously I am handling millions and millions in multiple ways. I feel so excited, happy, alive, because I never classify people as good or bad. I classify them as integrated to this, integrated to that. So the conflict of interests need to be solved if you want to solve the issues between human beings. So it's all about the integrity. If you start thinking in the scale, in the line of integrity, and start understanding human beings from the angle of integrity, yes, he is integrated to that. He is integrated to this. If I want this result from him, he should be integrated to this. If he is not going to be integrated, let me choose somebody who will be integrated to that and get the result from that person. Everything. Whether in your business, career, family, life, everywhere. Start understanding the people in the language of integrity. You will have tons of happy relationships around you. Listen. Integrity-centric analysis about the people will remove the violence from inside you. When you are not entertaining violence inside you, you don't age, you don't feel tired, you don't feel bored, you don't feel frustrated. Even if your body is not active, you just know how to heal it, clean it, treat it, bring it back to life and energy and integrity, excitement. You just know. Attend to the problems in the right angle. Any problem, if you look from the angle of integrity without judging good or bad, don't judge your spouse, your family, people who are near and dear ones to you, your team, your manager, your boss, your client, your subordinate, anyone in your life. Don't judge them as good or bad. Try to understand them to what they are integrated. Are they integrated to their boredom, their frustration, their tiredness? Try to understand, are they integrated to their excitement, their passion for you, their love for you, their joy for you? Try to understand what is their integrity. You will decode them. They will love to be around you. You will love to be around them. Life will flourish when you know to what they are integrated, and try to understand and try to make them part of you based on what they are integrated. This whole Kailasa government I run by only one thing, by understanding human beings based on their integrity. Many times people complain, oh, bad people are around Swamiji. Why good people are not around him? Even if they are bad, they are able to get near him. They become power centers in Kailasa. There is nobody called good people, bad people. Understand the principle of integrity. And look with that eyes, you will see my Kailasa government structure is absolutely integrated to Paramashiva. The whole structure is integrity centric. When I was doing Kayakalpa, I had few of the Gurukul kids. With their parents, I called them to be around me to manifest powers. The only one condition I put them. Don't break integrity and take the kids away. Nothing else need to be done. The seed I am putting, because the way I am going through the Samadhi, they don't even need to come near me. They live in with their parents, but around me in that same breathing space. They don't come and meet me. They don't get initiated, or I don't touch them, and they don't even come to meet me. But they are living in the same breathing space with their parents. I told them, do not take them away from me. Do not break that one integrity. That's all. Keep them integrated. You will see how this power which is manifesting in me will manifest in them. I tell you, just this power of integrity. One of my Gurukul kid, I think he's the only one who was not taken away by his parents, away from me. The parents took the firm decision. Their commitment to me was not like a political or opportunistic. It was a devotion centric, integrity centric. They stood with me. Now that child has mastered Panini's whole Mahabhashya. In the whole world, there are only 100 people who have mastered Panini Mahabhashya, who can do like Sadavadana, means anything you ask about Panini's Mahabhashya, he manifests the answer. He has just 24 hours before passed the examination by a very standard, highest standard of examinations. Maybe tomorrow and day after tomorrow, you will be coming to Satsang to do the live demo. Subhagyanananda, if you know the Paramartha's kid, Paramartha's son, I initiated him and blessed him that he will manifest my own Saraswati. Means like all the language I know, all the knowledge I have, everything he will start manifesting. Panini is the foundation of the knowledge. He started manifesting. In the whole world, there are less than 100 people who have mastered Panini, who can challenge him in Panini. I can boldly say, maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, I will come to the satsang and do the demo. And we will throw the challenge open to the whole world. Anybody can come and test him. If you have heard Shankaracharya's life, Todakacharya's incident, all Shankaracharya did is just initiated Todakacharya. And Bhatmavada, both of them received the whole thing just by initiation. Bhatmavada never attended the classes. For both, he just gave the initiation, gave the whole knowledge. There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has the capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas. These are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you more with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. And I tell you, once you taste my initiation, whichever loka you go, Gantam irumbu pol kavarndu ena iluthu. Beautifully Ramana Maharshi says, how the magnet pulls the iron. Same way, any initiated soul, if you have tasted initiation, I'll just pull you back. Just get you back. Any loka you may go. Any number of janmas you take. So, do not worry about the lower curves may come. Forget about it. If you are always worrying about the honeymoon is going to end, honeymoon will end. Even while you are having honeymoon, you will be only thinking of ending it quickly. You will manifest quick ending of the honeymoon. You are not going to have honeymoon with me. It's a honey sun. Forever, eternal. Don't worry about you coming down. I'll again come and again raise you. I won't even give 10 days break. Many people were messaging. Last initiation was so high. Something has happened. The plants I kept became different color. My pet is highly excited, energetic. Even I do not know what has happened inside me during that multiverse initiation. Now I'll take you to the next level initiation. So it's all fundamentally the power of initiation. Taking you to the next. That's all. I revealed few truths in this session. If you remember them, enjoy. If you don't remember, don't worry. By the virtue of you being here, I can initiate you. Make the consciousness of Paramashiva, which is like 1,000 suns, tejas, reflect on your brain. Your brain is capable of that. You need to know that. When the consciousness of Paramashiva floods itself into your brain, the space of Paramashiva enters into your nervous system. The time of Paramashiva manifests through your skin. And just explodes as power manifestation in you. In your life, miracles, health, length, breadth, depth, in all dimensions. It just starts manifesting. personal advice for anyone who is very intimate with me. Understand? Who are very loving, intimate with me. For them. Who really take me seriously. For you, I only tell one thing. As much as possible, stop entertaining conflict, or stop enjoying, getting addicted to this conflict-centric life. See, you somehow feel you should desire something, and deep down you feel you should not get it. If you get it, you may feel bored, and you may take it for granted, and you should struggle for it, and then life should go on in this struggle, and this struggle is tasty. Some stupid conflict enjoying mental setup, that kind of a software programming has been done inside you, which you also cherish it. Drop that stupidity. That's all you need. If you want to manifest, manifest, enjoy. If you don't want, drop it, drop. But be integrated to what you want and what you don't want. Understand that that's all. As I said, life is all about integrity, not about good bad. It is not at all about good bad. It is all about integrity. You are a powerful possibility. You are a powerful possibility. You are a powerful possibility. Listen to that. Consciousness is more powerful than the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, light nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Gravity, gravitation force, gravity force, then the electromagnetic force, then light nuclear force, then strong nuclear force. All these forces, all the four, are much lower than the power of consciousness. Your power of consciousness has a capacity to reflect Paramashiva's consciousness. As I said, today's initiation, I'll give you the altered states of consciousness, the higher altered states of consciousness. Actually, I'm going to give 108 important things I brought from Kailasa to planet Earth, starting from unclutching initiation, complete completion, the DNA of very core of Paramashiva, the science of power manifestation, like this, more than 108 best gifts till now I brought it from Kailasa and perfected it. I'm going to give it all these 108 through this Paramashivoham level 3. And before initiating in the Paramashivoham level 3, I'll give it to all of you, to the whole world. I am not interested in making money. The whole 108 initiation, I will give it to all of you free of cost before I start the Paramashivoham level 3 openly. But I am very clear, only if you are committed and going to sit sincerely, you will receive it. It is so unfortunate that human beings, unless they pay, they don't sit with commitment. Anything comes free, they take it for granted so much. You are integrated to your money. That is why I charge you. If you are just integrated to me, not to your money, this 108 sessions, all the 108 initiations, I will give it to you. Actually, I decided I will even postpone the Paramashivoham level 3 10 days. Means earlier it was supposed to start 10 days before the Shivaratri. Now I decided on Shivaratri day, I will start the Paramashivoham. I just wanted all of you to know, I am not interested in money, but most of you are so integrated to money. Unless you give money, you don't receive sincerely. You take it for granted. That is why I am asking you to give some Guru Dakshina. If you are absolutely integrated to me and not integrated to money, you attend all these webinars and initiations I am going to give from now till Shivaratri, you will receive Paramashivoham 3. Paramashivoham 3. I am going to give a focused initiations of all these 108. Asking you to give some Guru Dakshina because you are only integrated to money and you understand only the language of money. Only if you give money, you will open up your whole being and very sincere about every minute, every session. Otherwise, you take the session for granted. Shivaratri is March 1st. So I'll start the program on March 1st on Shivaratri day. Just today I decided. Many, this middle class mind, oh, why should I pay for initiation? Because you are integrated to money, only you understand the language of money, you have to give Guru Dakshina in the form of money, that's all, nothing else. If you think you are integrated to me, then come and attend all these sessions. I'll give the initiation, receive it. I don't have a problem. You know the difference. When you give money, how you receive the initiation, and when you don't give money, how you take it for granted, all of that you know. I don't need to advise you. As I said, I do not judge you as good or bad. I only look at the whole thing as integrity. To what you are integrated, that's all. To what you are integrated, it's all over. That's all. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from the KAILASA. DNA of Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, completion, Paramashiva state, space, powers, every dimension I brought. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you. That's all. I tell you, if you do hard work, your whole life you will make some few millions. If you do smart work, your whole life you will work and make maybe few hundred millions. If you understand the concept of money, you will make billions. If you understand and able to operate the principle of money, you will loan trillions. Whole concept of money I defined just in this one statement. If you do hard work, your whole life you will make few $1 million. If you do smart work, your whole life you may make few $100 million. If you understand the concept of money, you will make billions. If you understand and able to manifest, operate the principle of money, you will loan trillions. So I have nothing to gain from you all economically. See, I don't need your money to be rich, and I don't need your vote to become a president. I already declare I am a president and I am a president, that's all. I neither need your money nor need your vote. Because I don't need anything from you, I will always tell the truth to you as it is. I don't need to exploit you. I don't need to manipulate you. I don't need to lie to you. I love you. Because you can neither give me anything nor you can take away anything from me. You can't threaten me. I have nothing to gain from you and you can't make me lose anything. I am absolutely independent of you. From this pure freedom, I give you my love. And I give you my initiation. அப்பா, நீங்க பணம் கொடுத்தும் நான் பணக்காரன் ஆக போறதில்ல, நீங்க ஓட்டு போட்டும் என்னைய பிரதமராகவோ அதிபராகவோ ஆக்க வேண்டியதில்ல. உங்களால எனக்கு எதுவும் கொடுக்கவும் முடியாது, என்கிட்ட இருந்து எதையும் எடுக்கவும் முடியாது. இந்த சுதந்திரத்துல இருக்கிறதுனாலதான் நான் உங்களுக்கு நேர்மையான காதலோடு, நேர்மையான அன்போடு நான் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்க வேண்டியதை மட்டும் கொடுத்துக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன். பொய் சொல்ல மாட்டேன், ஏமாத்த மாட்டேன், எக்ஸ்ப்ளாய்ட் பண்ண மாட்டேன், மேனிப்புலேட் பண்ண மாட்டேன், டைவர்ட் பண்ண மாட்டேன், சுத்தி விட மாட்டேன். எதுவுமே எனக்கு தேவையில்லை. ஏன்னா எனக்கு இன்னும் உங்ககிட்ட இருந்து பணமும் தேவையில்லை. இதை பார்த்துட்டு இருக்க எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்லிடுறேன், உங்ககிட்ட இருந்து பணமும் தேவையில்லை, உங்களுடைய ஓட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை. அதனால நான் உங்களுக்கு பொய் சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியமே இல்லை. எது சத்தியமோ அதை சொல்லிட்டே இருப்பேன். வாழறவங்க வாழுங்க. கைலாசத்தினுடைய சத்தியங்களை, சக்திகளை தீட்சையா கொடுத்துக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன். வாங்கிக்கிறவங்களா வாங்கிக்கோங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். I neither need your money. All those who are watching this, be very clearly informed. I don't need your money and I don't need your vote. So I don't need to exploit you. I don't need to manipulate you. I don't need to tell you any lies. I will tell the cosmic truths as it is. I will give you the cosmic powers as it is. I will initiate you. That's all. You can neither add something to me, nor you can take anything away from me. That's all. I'll go on loving you. I'll go on giving you the cosmic powers. I'll go on giving you all the initiations of Paramashiva. Because I am integrated to Paramashiva. And I don't judge you as good guy, bad guy, no. I am just giving you. And I look at you only based on your integrity. I do not look at you based on any good, bad.
Nithyananda Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva, Nithyananda Sadashiva.
I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Listen. I'll answer your questions. And I'll also do the initiation today on manifesting the consciousness in your consciousness, the space of Paramashiva in your nervous system, the time of Paramashiva in your skin. So be ready for the initiation. Let's get ready for the question answer and initiation. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.